Mike 8308. I gotta stop saying that, you peoples. You peoples? What do you mean by you peoples? Yeah. Now, what I wanted to talk about was, we all know Obsidian was bought by Microsoft, right? Okay. And we've been seeing how Microsoft been handling. Nah, shit, I should have got some sleep on the ship. Yeah, I might need to do that. But we see how Microsoft been handling, their exclusives. Look what they're doing to Gears of War 5. So I got to thinking, Obsidian is gonna regret this. Going with Microsoft, they could have went with Sony. Sony don't care. Sony let you make the games you want. See, they wasn't with nobody like Microsoft at the time was making the Outer Worlds. If they would have joined Microsoft back then when they was thinking about making Outer Worlds, Microsoft probably would have told them, make a always online shooter or something like that. Because that seems to be EA, Ubisoft, and Microsoft go. They want the always online games like Destiny and Division and, let me see, and Ghost Recon and stuff. They want to make games like that, where they're always online, where they can, monetize. You have a bunch of microtransactions in the game. We'll put it like that. So I don't think signing with Microsoft was a smart deal on their behalf, because let's say the Outer Worlds 2, Microsoft's gonna have microtransactions in it. That's just them. That's just the greed of them, And it sucks for PlayStation games. We won't see any other games from them. Now, what I was thinking, and this makes perfect sense, is why you gotta hold down X? What's with all this holding in games? I remember having to do that in Fable 3. That shit pissed me off. But yeah, I've been fucking around with my companions and stuff. Now they haven't died since I've been upgrading their armor and weapons and stuff like that. So everything's been going good. And I'm playing on SuperNova. Now, I seen a guy saying, you know how you on the PlayStation 4, you scroll down and look at the overview of the game and stuff like that to show people that, videos and broadcasts and what was the other one? Screenshots. One dude had his title name SuperNova playthrough. And when I clicked on his video, he wasn't playing on SuperNova. You can't fool nobody, man. I'm like my boy Cass Nash. You cannot finesse a motherfucking finester. Now, reason why I say that is because I didn't see the hunger, thirst, or sleep meter. So, if you don't see that on the screen, and that person say they're playing on SuperNova, that's how you can tell. So keep an eye on that. If you see a motherfucker say broadcasting and stuff saying they playing on SuperNova, that's the way you can tell. Me, I'm playing on SuperNova. See, I'm playing on SuperNova. Level cap I'm at 29. I'm almost at 30, the max cap. I'm almost at level 30. And I'm playing on SuperNova. Yeah, I know you see that shitload of money on there. Thanks to the little perks. Thanks to the buying perks and stuff. A few bits. Negotiator. And snake oil salesman. Them 3 perks, it's a little trick and stuff that you can do with shops and stuff. You gotta buy a bunch of the cheap stuff, and then it's hard to explain, but it works. It fucking works. So yeah, that's how I was able to get my money up. Let's see here. Now, when it comes to upgrading, tinkering weapons and armor and stuff at the high ranks, like in the 30s and stuff, yeah, the price, it starts to get up there. It starts, like, if you're playing playing this game regular without that, I don't want to say it's an exploit, because if you get the perks, it's really not cheap, because it's with the perks and stuff and the reputation with the vendor. Always go to a vendor that you got good reputation with. Me, I'm very good with, let me see some of the factions I'm good with. Like Groundbreak, I'm good with them. The Arcana class, and Stellar Bay, I'm good with them. The board, they are pissed at me, and I don't care. Let's see. Yeah, they're mad at me. I'm friendly with these guys. And the Spacer's Choice. Yeah, Spacer's Choice and stuff. Like if I buy stuff from their vendors and stuff like that, it works with that. The higher the reputation is with that faction at their vendors is the best way to do this. Now, let's see. So I just been using the money to upgrade my crew gear and stuff like that. Like they got on some good stuff though. The Thunder Gun, I gave that to her. It's good against like, you know, machines and stuff like that. And she got that too. I be trying to get them unique guns and stuff like that. You know, it's all gravy. I guess I could have got that. 418. That's 402. This one is stronger though. But it's okay. She can keep that. Yeah, the Hammer Olympic. I don't know what this does though. I don't show what it does. I wish they had like a unique name. Like, why is this gun called a Thunder? Why is this called a Hammer Olympus? You know, I wish it was. See, it's perfect for a young gun with a quick fuse. See, that's not telling me nothing. Like it's called Thunder. Say the shock damage is. You know how some weapons got shock damage and stuff. With the Thunder, the shock can like change to other enemies. Like when you shoot an enemy with that gun, it changes to a nearby enemy and stuff. You know, something like that. Make these guns unique and stand out from one another. I got him with the shotgun. I got him with that. Now this purple stuff right here is very good. Now this allows you to go through enemy's armor. He shoots somebody with this, and like me and Pavati, we can finish him off and stuff. Cause this and corrosion does a shitload of damage. It pretty much weakens enemies and stuff. So yeah, and then I got him net hammer. I might need to get this one too. I think he got a skill in science. That's why I gave it to him. Yeah, that's why I gave it to him. When I get that, I'm gonna get that. Mad Max. 20% science weapon damage. Yeah, that's why I gave that to him. Then I'm gonna give him the other gun too. The other science weapon I got too. Probably the string ray. Yeah, see, special effect weaken. Same thing what this does too. But he should level up again. I ain't gonna give it to him. Yeah, once he level up, that's gonna be the next skill I pick is Mad Max. Right now, let's see. Me personally, I've been enjoying this game. I'm kind of putting Red Dead on hold until until the new Outlaw Pass come out. So I got some gold bars saved up for that. Like I said, I don't mind spending money in the game if the game is fair, if the game is great, if the the creators of the game, the devs put time and effort in the game. I don't mind spending money on stuff with that game. I don't spend so much money on Elder Scrolls Online. I bought all the expansions, the collected edition version of all the expansions. Somerset, where was the last one came out? Elseworld, Morrowind, all those. I bought the collector's edition of those and stuff like that. And I bought houses and stuff like that. I bought, what else I bought? I bought mounts and pets and stuff because they're doing a great job. They turned that game around in so many ways. That game was trash when it first came out. And I hated Elder Scrolls Online when it first came out because it wasn't a true Elder Scrolls. You know, most like Skyrim, as soon as you step out that cave and stuff, you could go anywhere and do anything and stuff. It wasn't when you go to we'll say over there about win him and fight enemies over there and stuff. They're not at level 20 and 40 and stuff like that. That's what I love about, Elder Scrolls and the Fallouts and stuff like that. When you step out that vault, you can go anywhere that you want. And Elder Scrolls Online wasn't like that. I couldn't play with certain friends because they was at higher level areas. So when I go there, I would get killed with one blow, stuff like that. I hated that, so I ended up getting rid of the game. But when I heard about Tamriel Unlimited? Tamriel Unlimited? Was it Tamriel Unlimited? Anyway, that update that changed all that by making the enemies at your level cap. Kind of like what Borderlands 3 doing and stuff with cooperative play and stuff. If you're at level 50 and a friend come in your game at level 10, the enemies will be at his level cap and the enemies will be at your level cap. So, I don't know how they did that, but that is fucking amazing. That's what they did with Elder Scrolls Online. So, yeah. I saw we talking to him, but I wanted to talk to you guys about a few things before I talk to him because we're going to listen to the dialogue. And I'm going to mute this motherfucker because it echoes for some apparent reason. And my mic finally had started back to working. It was not working for a while, so it's saying that I'm too loud. I'm too high. About right there. So, yeah, that was a thing. So I wasn't broadcasting because my camera mic was messing up. I'm going to have to buy another one, but I'm going to mute it. Maybe muting is fucking it up. Yeah, fuck muting it. If it's working out, but I ain't gonna mute it. I'll just get to it.
I myself, busy in your absence, optimized my formula. I'm now confident I can revive the remaining colonists. All I need now is the dimethyl sulfoxide. I'll take as much as you can give me. Human test subjects. Oh, that's grotesque. That's unthinkable. That's exactly what I'd expect out of the board. Thank you. You've brought me enough chemicals to get started, at least. I'm just sorry they came at the cost of human lives. Those poor people, they must have died in agony. What exactly was the board trying to accomplish? You say the board's trying to freeze their subjects over and over again without inflicting permanent damage? Well, they're nowhere close to solving that problem. Something about this feels wrong. I don't know why the board would ever conduct such an experiment, unless they're working on some kind of hibernation technology. I'll tell you this much. The board scientists are hopelessly lost. After years of fruitless experimentation, they've made exactly zero progress.
You could turn this dude in to the game with his choices and stuff. You literally could turn this dude in. I think I'm gonna do that on my second playthrough. Yeah, but there is trophies for siding with other with the board. So yeah, keep that in mind. You are gonna want to play it the second time if you're trying to platinum this game, which I'm trying to do. Because I platinum. Did I platinum Fallout New Vegas? I could never platinum Fallout New Vegas. It kept fucking crashing on me. And that's not Obsidian fault. That is fucking Bethesda fucked up creation engine that was the downfall for Fallout New Vegas, crashing and freezing. I don't know how many times that game crashed and freezed on me. It was unplayable. And I didn't end up getting the rest of the trophies and none of the daggone DLCs. So I barely got to play any of the DLCs and stuff because it seemed like when I got to play the DLCs, it got worse. So that is Bethesda to blame for that one. If Obsidian, I swear and I pray that this happens, but with Bethesda and stuff, with the greed and stuff they're doing with the Fallout license, I fucking hate them. I'm done with Bethesda. I pretty much made up my mind. I'm done with them. Not quite yet. I'm gonna see how they do with Starfield and what else? The Elder Scrolls 6. If they got microtransactions in those games and stuff and come over some stupid ass membership and stuff like they doing with Fallout 76, then that's gonna draw the line with me. I'm gonna be fucking done with Bethesda. But I wish that they let Obsidian remaster Fallout New Vegas using Unreal Engine. Cause look what this game looks amazing using Unreal Engine. I've seen what some games can look if they take if the team is. I'm not saying Obsidian is not talented and stuff like that, but get that engine to somebody like Santa Monica Studios, you know, one of Sony Studios or Naughty Dog or somebody like that. I know they're using their own engines and stuff like that. That's why their games look shit so much better. But if one of them, I say Rockstar was to use Unreal Engine, they would fucking use their engine to its full potential. Now, I'm not making fun of Obsidian because they did a great job with Unreal Engine. The one I'm kind of heading towards is Borderlands 3. Yeah, I know some people gonna hate me like, but Mike, you like that game. Yeah, I love Borderlands 3, but when it come down to certain, like, I mainly say the water reflections and stuff, it's just not there. And a game like Elder Scrolls Online can do that when a game like Borderlands 3 can't. I just don't understand it. And I look at Red Dead Redemption 2 when I was playing it not too long ago. It has water reflections. And that game graphics is way more detailed than Borderlands. And they managed to pull out water reflections. So I don't know. I think it's more the talent of the team. Gearbox is not that talented. I know that's a disrespect. It might come off as a disrespect, but I don't give a fuck. I'm just calling it how it is. They're not that talented. I mean, if you got a cartoony graphic game and you couldn't get the simpler thing as water reflections, yeah. Let's see here. Because this game even has it. You know, it has water reflection in the Outer Worlds. So I don't know. I think that's more the team, the talent of the team. Because Rockstar is a very talented team. They take their time with their games. They're not rushing their games out. That's why their games coming out with some of the best graphics. Like when we saw that import for PlayStation 4 and Xbox One for Grand Theft Auto 5, man, we was blown away. We all went out and bought it again. You know, stuff like that. Let's see what we want to say here. Yeah.
I know. I've suspected as much for years. Of course, I don't expect the board to do a thing about it. They've been driving our colony to the brink of destruction for decades. The board's mismanagement put our colony on the road to collapse. If we don't put a stop to them, thousands of colonists are going to die. Hold on. Let me see if I understand this correctly. You're saying that Halcyon's on the brink of total collapse? And the chairman's plan to save all of us is to save himself? I always knew Halcyon was heading toward a systems collapse, but I never imagined we were already there. The board made this crisis, and now they want to solve it by freezing the rest of us? That's not a plan. That's a goddamn escape clause. Do you realize what this means for the Hope? For your fellow colonists? The board's going to kill them all. Toss them out into space, just to make room in their hibernation chambers.
Oh, shit. That makes sense. Holy shit. It's getting interesting now. Great job, Obsidian. The story's getting pretty damn good. Fallout 4, 76, your story's trash. This story is great. It's not a set story. You know, you could choose a side with the board and you know, go with all the shit that they're doing, all the wrong that they're doing, the people that's going over. You could be one of them if you want to. Every NPC in this game you can fucking kill. Important quest givers you can kill. I literally could kill this guy if if he wasn't behind that glass wall, I'm pretty sure you could kill him. Yeah, because you could turn his ass in. You could snitch and turn him in and reap the reward for his bounty. That's what I'm talking about. This is what Bethesda has lost when it comes to Fallout. Fallout 4, your story was set in path by them. That's the story they came up with. You know, you a parent going out to find your missing son. You know, that was the story set. And it didn't make sense because you was doing all this other stuff. You was helping the Brotherhood, the Railroad, and all that stuff, neglecting your son, you know, that you're supposed to drop everything you're doing and make this a priority. But it wasn't like that. You could just stop and just do any damn thing. You was helping other people more than, you know, helping find your sons. And that shit was stupid as fuck. That was a dumbass story. On here, the whole thing with all your quality, I'm pretty sure you got family, sisters, brother, parents, and stuff that's frozen on this quality, because we know that he thought us out for us. Now, Elliot made a point that he thought us out and got us doing his dirty work. And, you know, I put her ass in place by picking a dialogue that he's here to help and stuff. I like the board is trying to freeze everybody and stuff like that. I mean, the story, the writing is on par. Damn, they need to do more Fallouts. This game's story is better than Fallout 3, Fallout 4, Fallout 76 don't have one. Even Skyrim. This game's story is better than Skyrim. Skyrim's story was trash too. You know, and it let us know how we became Dragonborn. You know, we didn't see that. You know, all of a sudden we getting our head chopped off and we're Dragonborn. Like, how the fuck we become Dragonborn? Was we, you know, it never explained that. Like the part where you could choose who to be the ruler and stuff, there never was no outcome of that choice, you know. It was still left with nobody's being in charge of Skyrim. You know, they just half-ass with the shit and stuff in Bethesda games. It's like their writers are just not talented as Obsidian. These guys can make a story in their games, and the story in this game, I have been stuck with it. I've been listening to every fucking NPC. Some games, the NPCs are so fucking boring. You skip the dialogues. Not once I skipped any of the NPCs dialogue because I'm that invested in their character, their writing, their story in this game. Some games you just skip. I don't know how many times I've skipped dialogues and stuff in Fallout 4. But on here, I'm trying to hear everything. Now, what I'm fixing to do now is go in this kitchen, give me a refill on a cup of Joe. But I will be back. I'm gonna mute the mic. Alright, I'm back. I had to put on another cup of Joe. Oh shit, my bad. Hey, hold on. I had to put on another cup of Joe. Yeah, I wanted to talk to y'all about Red Dead Redemption 2 releasing on PC. It releasing all fucked up. There's some people that can't even play the game. Now, Rockstar decided to come up with their own launcher. I don't know why they just didn't release it on Steam or Epic's not that good. It would at least worked on Epic. They could have released it on Steam or Epic. They wanted to come up with their own launcher and stuff on PC. See, that's the thing about PC. When games come out on consoles, they come out on consoles. We don't have to choose a fucking software or launcher or nothing like that. Like people that's fans of Steam and stuff can't play Borderlands 3, can't play Red Dead Redemption 2 because these games is broken up to different launchers and stuff like that. So you kind of gotta choose which launcher you want to go to in order to play some of these games, and that shit is stupid as fuck. Why the fuck is this a thing? I don't get it. I mean, I'm not a PC gamer, so of course I don't fucking get it, but it sounds dumb as fuck. And you sit here and praise this motherfucking PC. They sit here and talk shit about consoles, but motherfucker, we was playing Red Dead Redemption 2 on launch with no problems. There was some problems with frame rates, but at least we got to play the game. So I'm gonna put something out there, and you motherfuckers want to go around here bitching and complaining to Rockstar and stuff. It's not Rockstar's fault. It's kind of y'all fault because y'all want the best for your game. So Rockstar try their best to go all out their way to optimize this game with the ultra settings and all this shit. So you guys is kind of the ones to blame and stuff. You see, the console game, we don't give a fuck if the game is in 4K, it's 1080p, 3060. We don't give a fuck about that. We just want to play the motherfucking game. You guys, y'all want the motherfucking best. Y'all expect the best out y'all fucking games because you go out and spend all this money on the fucking hardware. By all means, you deserve that too, but you got to think about it. We got Red Dead last year. Y'all got it this year. We got GTA 5 when it came out. Y'all got it 1 year later. You get what I'm saying? Rockstar tended to take their time, give them more time to make the PC port the best. So that's why y'all not getting the game on launch. So all this bitching and crying to Rockstar and stuff, saying bad stuff to them, it's not their fault. It's y'all fault for wanting the best. So don't go hating on Rockstar. Don't go hating on who else. Rockstar the only one seems to release games a year later on PC. Ain't the only one seems to be doing that. But yeah, you get what I'm saying. Okay.
Short of lining up every member of the board and shooting them in the back of the head.
Yeah, I'm
Do you
game.
know what's waiting for us on the Hope? Scientists, engineers, artists, the brightest minds Earth ever sent us, uncorrupted by the board. The board's going to dispose of them all and transform the Hope into a prison for the rest of us. They're likely on their way to the Hope as we speak. We need to get to those colonists before the board. I have enough chemicals to start reviving a few of them, but no easy way to get them off the Hope. Merciful gibbering law, you're a genius. We bring the Hope to...
See, you couldn't even... See what I'm talking about with the choices? I just opened up a alternate way to do this quest. Do a dialogue check. That is fucking amazing. It was one quest where I used engineer to bypass a bunch of security. It's fucking amazing.
Skip the entire ship across the distance of colony space.
See what I'm talking about? Man, the dialogue on this game is on par. Obsidian, amazing job. God damn, y'all need to make all Bethesda games. They need to take over Elder Scrolls and goddamn Fallout. I'm a little bit afraid of Elder Scrolls 6. I'm a little bit afraid. I'm got a feeling it's gonna be packed with so much microtransactions. Mainly from the Creation Club. Stuff that armor and weapons and stuff that we got in Skyrim is gonna be purchasable through the Creation Club for Elder Scrolls 6. Oh, Jesus Christ. And Starfield is a new IP, so probably not gonna see nothing with Creation Club for that game. But you mark my word, Elder Scrolls 6, since they doing this whole Creation Club, because they constantly add new stuff to Creation Club. I recently downloaded Fallout 4 Skyrim back, and there's new stuff to buy with this within the Creation Club. So mark my word, they're gonna be selling weapons and armor and stuff like that from Skyrim. With Elder Scrolls 6, you'll be able to buy stuff from Skyrim using the Creation Club. I don't like that. I truly don't like the way that this Creation Club is going to allow you to just... You might want the Dragon Bone and Daedric armor from Skyrim. You gotta have to buy it. I don't like that. We see how the Fallout First membership is doing this stuff. It's people that want their refund on this shit, and I don't blame them. Australia, they're getting their refunds on the fucking game. Oh, Jesus. Like, that game is just... Man, I'm constantly hearing something about that game.
Yes, exactly. You're a step ahead of me, but I perceive the shape of your plan. If we link up the Hope to the Unreliable, then use your navigational computer to calculate a reasonably safe vector, we can skip the entire colony ship into the rings of Terra 2.
I don't know much about skip drives, not the physics anyhow. I do know the Hope's real massive. How's our bitty little ship supposed to skip it?
Excellent question, my sharp-witted mechanic. You will use your own ship to power up the Hope's skip drive. Your navigational computer can handle the rest.
And that's going to work, without killing us in the process. I thought intra-system microjumps were prohibited for a reason.
Yes, there's always a risk of a...
And you know something? That's something, too, to think about. If, say, for instance, you come back on your second playthrough, like you did, like I did this with Pavati and Max. Say, for instance, on my second playthrough, I bring two other characters at this point, hear their input on this situation. That's fucking amazing. This game has so much replayability or replay. You know what I'm trying to say.
Catastrophic collision between the Hope and, say, Terra 2, in theory, but you'll be fine, provided your calculations are correct. You'll need to switch on the Hope's auxiliary power using the Unreliable. Then head to the bridge. Your navigational computer, Ada, should be able to activate the Hope's skip drive. Once you've skipped the Hope next to my lab, I'll have easy access to the frozen colonists. I can start reviving them immediately.
Yes. I might got, because your character might have family and friends that's frozen and stuff. Because if he thawed you out, chances is you have a brother and parents and stuff that was frozen too. Because it's your colony, you know.
I
don't care.
Why I'm doing all this.
Level 30. We just hit level 30, max level.
The Hope is carrying some of humanity's most brilliant thinkers, scientists, engineers, experts in their field. If we work together, we can still find a way to save Halcyon. The board would have us believe Halcyon is beyond saving. I choose to believe otherwise.
Me too.
If there's even the slightest chance we can save Halcyon from oblivion, then we have to take it. Certainly. How can I help? Unlikely. The Hope is as massive as the Groundbreaker, but compared to the rings of Terra 2, positively minuscule. The board might notice, possibly, depending on the position of their heads relative relative to the depth of their collective posteriors. Skip drives were never designed to be used within a system, but I skipped my ship across Halcyon when I rescued you, and that turned out fine, mostly.
You have a point there.
I ruined my ship and nearly killed myself in the process, but the maneuver was well within acceptable margins of risk. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. It wouldn't surprise me. When I pulled you out of the Hope, the board nearly intercepted me. I expect they stepped up security since my little act of larceny.
I think I want to get my persuasion up. Then I get one more, my last perk, which might be this. It reduced my area effect damage and plasma damage. Nope, I just thought of some. This right here, so I can stock myself out on ammo. Which I'm pretty straight on ammo. I might not need this. I'm pretty straight on ammo. Yeah, that would come in handy too. Okay, that's only if you don't have no companions. That has no companions. It's melee weapons. Okay, headshot, boom. Okay, that can come in handy. Okay, yeah, we'll go with that. Alright, now we mostly got everything that we need suited and booted. Let's see. As you can see, I still got like a meter. You see like my XP meter, like it still can go up. So I don't know what that is. This one, let's see. I'm trying to see which one of these I want. Hold on, y'all.
Captain, I hope Dr. Wells has not dragged you into one of his irrational schemes again. My diagnosis of his mental stability is not flattering. We have arrived at the Hope. I need you to reroute power from our ship to the Hope's auxiliary generator. You'll have to connect me to the Hope's comm system so I can convince her central computer to enable the skip drive. If your calculations are even slightly off, you could crash the entire colony ship into Terra 2, or the Sun. I'll lock up. Behind you.
something about waking a derelict ship? Everyone all right?
Looking good, soldier. Something's not right. I don't recognize you. Are you new here? I'm just trying to make sure you belong here. I guess you got a point. Don't make more paperwork for me, all right?
Records indicate you have already been identified as non-standard personnel. State your purpose. Error. Binary detected. Binary has been deprecated. Tripanary. We appreciate your cooperation. Have a pleasant day.
Can you hear me, Captain? I have successfully integrated myself into the Hope's comm systems, and am attempting to establish contact with the Hope's more primitive processor now. Would you like me to play a mood-suitable music selection while you travel to the bridge? Oh, sorry. File not found.
Unexpected noise identified.
That's the Hope's computer up ahead. I'll admit, I am curious to wake him.
Hope's so much like Groundbreaker. I knew they were sisters, but it's eerie. Like walking in another universe where we all died.
Greetings, Captain. I am speaking to you through the Hope's computer system. It's a rather cramped feeling, but it'll do. Are you sure? That is extremely dangerous. Skipping the Hope will void the warranty on the skip drive. And also potentially kill an entire planet. How is my humor now, Captain? Improved? Jump-starting the skip drive. Destination set to the rings of Terra 2.
Oh no. Captain, don't do this. I ain't dying on a fucking ship. I'm gonna die in the dirt like we're meant to.
Doing it. I mean, affirmative. Skipping the Hope in 3, 2, 1.
ADA, does your captain seriously intend to do a micro-jump in system with engines that haven't been powered in 70 years on a derelict ship?
That is what my captain intends, yes.
But that is a gross misuse of the skip drive. The Zero Point Drives Corp and I will not be held responsible for any damage incurred during transport, and this will cause extreme damage.
Yes, I am aware of that.
You should not be doing this. The humans will die.
Thank you, Hope. It looks like all systems are go. Captain, I would advise you to hold on to something. Now. Oh, good. We are still alive and have successfully skipped into Terra 2's orbit. I reported as much to Phineas Wells, but he has not responded. Perhaps you should check in on him.
Ugh. I feel like my stomach's still back where the ship used to be. I need a hard drink and a long nap. Don't mess with us.
These were the private quarters that the Hopes...
Hold on, y'all. Be back. I'm finna fix my cup of Joe. So we skipped the Hope. This is a place that you start off at it on the beginning that do about you back to life. So that's pretty cool. I guess if your engineering and science skills wasn't good, you wouldn't be able to skip the Hope. I'm not for sure. Does that have something to do with it? Also, you probably wouldn't have skipped it if you sided with the board. So yeah, that like I said, the game has tons of replayability. I don't even know if that's a word, but I'm using it. So far everything's good. The stories I'm locked into. I never was locked into the story when it came to Fallout 4. It was just not interesting to me. Skyrim was okay. Skyrim allowed you to pick dialogues too, did it? I don't think our characters talk to Skyrim. I don't know why they just stick to Fallout 3 and Skyrim and Oblivion. When it came to Fallout 4, they just wanted to get a character voice, which to me that was a bad idea. If you was gonna do that, you should have still add the dialogue tree. And when we pick the dialogue, like the dialogue tree show up on the Outer Worlds. If you was gonna go with a voice character, you could have kept the dialogue tree and then have our character say exactly what was in the dialogue. If you was gonna do voice, you should have did it like that instead of the whole sarcastic and yes and no. And then what was the other one? You could be intimidated or something. That was a stupid ass idea. Like if they was gonna do the voice character, they could have stuck with Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas dialogues and just have their voice character say exactly what was in the dialogue. That would have been better. Actually, that would have been way better than the shit they did. But I'll be right back. I'm finna fix me a cup of Joe. poison in my body. Alright, you guys, I'm back. So I don't know what the Outer Worlds 2, if this is a series that will continue, kind of like Fallout and Elder Scrolls. They probably could do voice characters like what Bethesda did with Fallout 4 and just keep the dialogues and just have your character read exactly what's in the dialogue. That'd be cool. Actually, Bethesda should have just did that with Fallout 4. If they was go with voice. You know, the fact that your character was on this ship, I want to do. He have a room. I don't care about that stuff. I'm killing the rest of these dudes on here. I don't want none of them left on this thing. What the hell is this? Type of generator probably. Let's say that better be a Mark II. And this a big room right here. Mama Windham. Okay. Just what I left from, wasn't it? I think it was. Yeah, that door was sealed.
Down they go.
Type of book I picked up. I just picked up a book.
fine, Captain. Here we go!
Should we assign Sam for a cleanup?
That's it. Captain, we ought to go. Please. This place is giving me the fucking creep.
Dude, you know something? I'm trying to save my damn people. You ready to go? You can go. All right, send her back to the ship. Damn it.
I wouldn't believe it myself had I not met the man. But when we got to the nest, I found out firsthand. Dirty Don killed those raptidons with his bare hands. His bare fucking...
I heard her say this story with my girl character. Okay, that course from my girl.
Yeah. I never seen anything like it. Day came when he tried to take on a mannequin. Got himself eaten one limb at a time.
Yeah, I heard the story. I was trying to send her back to the damn ship. She's sitting there complaining and shit. This place gives you the creep. My goddamn family could be on this ship. You got a problem with that shit. There's a lot of pods here, though. A lot of them empty. Flamethrower 2.0. I finally came across a flamethrower 2.0. How? Because this computer is not up. That computer don't work. How we gonna get these people out of this area? Oh, this place gave out the damn quiz. Is the people in them pods? These pods look damaged. I think nobody in no pods. Yeah, that's the one he got me out of. One of these. Yeah, see this one. God dang, that's a lot of people. They see they good. That computer back there was broken, so those people's dead in no pods. That's 9,999 pods. Damn. Cold storage bay 5. That was bay trail back there, I think. Hundreds and thousands of colonists left to drift out over here forever, just to keep from damage the board's bottom line. Disgraceful. Yeah, it is. Look, it said I was removed. Cold storage pod CB5524. Occupant Michael Hawthorne removed by unknown crew member. Yeah, see, this why you was removed from this one.
They're never gonna wake up. The least we could do is bury them.
I'm not fixing Barry. Shut the fuck up. It's my damn family on this bitch. To be your family on one of these pods. No, that's just how the pods look. There might be people in them pods back there, but since the terminal don't work, ain't no way to release them. That is pretty cool. Yep, taking y'all ass out too. I ain't leaving. Nope. Now these robots might come in handy though. You probably can override them to work for you. But these motherfuckers right here, they ass gotta go. Yeah, they're computer terminals too, ain't it? Yeah, they're computers too.
Processing surgical primal error.
Well, I don't want to hear what you have to say.
Error. Paradox. Error. Paradox prevention.
Alright. Back in that state of mind. So that's 13. That's 6. Man, this place is huge. I don't need to go up. We just gotta go this way. Yeah, I wish there was a perk to increase this. Or a skill or something. Especially for people that don't want to blast their way through this stuff. Like if you side with the board and you don't want to piss them off. One of them assholes right there. Man, I shot dude.
Here we go. Nice work.
Oh, the robot jumped on him? Fucking kill them motherfuckers then. Shit.
To shred? That's the last of them.
Shit, fuck them motherfuckers. This damn sniper's not that damn good. But that other sniper would have dropped dude ass. I wonder if this is because it shoots a little bit more fast. I don't think it's bolt action. Let's shoot it. I see that explosion thing. When I shot him in the head, see, you saw like a pulse, like a, I don't know how to explain it. I forgot I got that part. All right, we're good to go. Let's get up out of here. I'm trying to leave none of them assholes alive. Oh, girl tripping. Get out. Move. Bye. Oh, girl tripping and stuff. Talking about she it's creeping her out. Shit. Bitch, that's my goddamn family. What if they made it like Mass Effect and Drama where you got a brother or a sister?
Captain,
yeah.
I am receiving a transmission from Dr. Wells. Captain, I shall now play the transmission I received from Dr. Wells.
The board is here. They found me somehow. They're about to blast my door open. I can't stop them from getting me, and there isn't enough time to explain everything. But there's something very important you need to remember. The board, all their lackeys, they're all a bunch of swine. Do you hear me? They're fucking corporate swine. You fucking pigs! I'll take you all out with me. I'll never...
It would seem the recording captured some rather dire events. I presume you'll want to dock at the orbital lab to check on your associate as soon as possible. How can I be of assistance? See you soon, Captain.
Oh, then we going now, shit. Them motherfuckers fucking alone come
We
right.
have successfully arrived at Phineas's orbital lab, Captain, and we are still in one piece. Shall I congratulate myself, or would you like to do the honors?
I'm straight on wait. Oh yeah, I did want to hook up that flamethrower. I came across a 2.0 flamethrower. Oh, then I need to get Mars out. But I got that in it on it. Let's see, it's gonna be a barrel. Let's see. Good barrel to put on that gun. Yeah, this one there. Yeah, that's pretty sweet. One thing I can tinker no more armor. Yeah, this stuff. What should I came across? I think this stay armor. Gold. There's gold. That was gold too. 108, 108, 108, 108, 110. That's 110. That's 110. There's armor. Him is 108, 111. Mine's 108, 108. Yeah, my armor special. You get this for the what is it? Iconoclast. I don't think it did nothing special. But I got a melee weapon. I don't know why I got the thug kit on it. And I got a backpack slot. I said this was my old one. This 115. Wait a minute. How's this 115? I don't get it. They both. Oh, this one went up because it got an armor slot in it. Yeah, I see it. Physical armor rating. Okay, I see. If they both the same one, how's this 115? They got a mod in it. So like this helmet is 108. Wait, I thought I seen one that was higher. It's 110, 110. They about all the same. I don't get it. I don't know why they put that in that mod.
Remember that you...
So she creeped out about the whole colonist and stuff. She can stay her ass here.
Up to 20 cellular home security systems in your area, absolutely free. And we're also updating all of the old, outdated landline systems to wireless
systems. This shit up.
Again, absolutely free.
Scam. Let's see. We'll take Victor and She all freaked out and stuff about the colonies and stuff. Like early on and stuff, it was a quest I was doing about saving the colonies. She had something bad to say about it and stuff. Pretty much, she didn't want me to save the colonies. She wanted me to leave them, you know, frozen. You know, that was her whole ideal. So the board's stacking ass here. I forgot I got him to stick. What you call it? I'm gonna try the other one. 170, 170, 85. 85. I think both 85. We'll give him the mind control. There's this note on the outside. Motherfuckers. His ass was always locked in this room. Oh, he hid it inside the pig. That was smart. What was back here? Oh, yeah, living quarters back here. Yep. We had living quarters back here. Oh, wait. What kind of gun is that?
Impressive as always.
Well, he was working on his own little type of gun. Got a TV and everything. Got a bathroom and everything, so he was straight back here. I was worried about, like, what the fuck he go and sleep and all that crap. I see, that's the only thing I hate about SuperNova. See that bed, I cannot sleep in it. Let's see. It looked like the gun I picked up is like this one. It is. Oh. Oh, he got some good mods on it, though. It's only 2, though, but you can put 3 on this one. Because I guess it comes with its own unique scope. See, this is what I don't like. See, this gun looks exactly like this gun. You see that? They look the same. That's the only thing that I wish they would have tried. Like, in Fallout New Vegas, they did a great job with that gun. Like, unique guns look different from the standard guns. They just didn't do it on here. Like, this gun does this slag damage or whatever, N-ray. It could have been decorated with N-ray. You know, it could have been it could have had purpose. Instead of yeah, yellow could have been purple. Some, you know, make the gun stand out more. That's all I'm saying. That's a badass gun. I'm gonna have to use that one. Oh shit, I gotta switch that one out. Yeah, this is a science gun right here. It's pretty cool, though. Like it floats enemies up in the air and stuff. I'm gonna take that out and equip that one. For everything. I'm on. I could get a gun too. Oh, she got a straight gun. Never mind. She got a good gun. I got the skill where he do more damage with science weapons. So yeah, she's straight right there. That's how this gun look. Yeah, got his own little scope. It's okay. See, it looks exactly the same. It's pretty much, in a way, it's pretty much this gun if I was to put an N-ray, you know, mag on it. That's pretty much what it is. Because I got critical damage on this gun. I got a scope on it. I might need to do that and see, is it different? Like, this one is at 1,530. This is gonna go up some more too when I upgrade it. Because right now this gun is hold on, y'all be back. How come I just do that and see?
Some crew members are causing a disturbance on the ship.
I definitely won that round.
You always seem to, huh?
that's because I'm usually right.
Next time I work the scorecard.
Alright, as far as I can see, guys, it look like they're not the same. But this one does 76 times 3 and it's doing 918 DPS. And this one is only doing 765. So they're not the same. Yeah, so they're not the same.
Captain, as it appears we may soon be embarking for a maximum security prison planet, I believe the crew would like to speak with you to, as you humans put it, air some concerns.
Doc Wells never hurt nobody. Just a kindly old fella living by his lonesome up in the rings, tinkering at his table. The board just couldn't leave him be.
I'm not one for pointless heroism, but the board's gonna be after us next. We gonna finish what we started?
To extract a scientist, you will need to infiltrate the labyrinth. But that course of action is likely to be quite dangerous, Captain.
Hey, Nene, everything's okay? Hello? Hey, Mikey, you know the number to this thing right here? To this tablet? You know the number to this?
Oh shit, I didn't know this came up, huh?
I am programmed to warn you whenever you exhibit inclinations toward risky behavior. Breaking into Tartarus will not be easy.
Getting in is the simple part. It's getting out again that's the trouble. Trust me, I know.
Let's just do it. Kick down some doors, grab Doc Wells, and cut a path out. We don't need a plan. We got guns.
If you really mean to do this, you should see to your final affairs and close out any unfinished business. Once you sneak into Tartarus, you may be there a while. Or permanently.
It's the craziest plan I've ever heard. And I mean that as a compliment.
You didn't hire me to think. And I ain't about to start now. You're my boss. And I'll walk into fire with you.
I think it's insane. But maybe the colony needs a healthy dose of insanity right about now.
I know it's dangerous. And I won't lie and say I'm not scared out of my wits. But I couldn't live with myself if we didn't do something.
You're asking for more than bravery from us, Captain. But there are worse ways to go than dying for a good cause. I'm in.
Let Sam get the grime out. It's what our units do best.
The entire plan is a terrible idea, but I admire your bravado, Captain, which leads me to illogically believe, against the odds, that you will be successful.
If we don't make it, at least it'll be a great story.
Got my trusty tossball stick, got my ass-kicking boots. I'm ready, boss.
Outstanding.
You can count on us, Captain. We're crew. For real crew. That means we got each other's backs. Right?
Never thought I'd volunteer to break into a prison. Seems like your tendency towards risky behavior is rubbing off on me, Captain.
Command not recognized.
Waiting on your command, Captain. I am pleased to inform you that we have arrived at the labyrinth. Please be advised that the punishment for trespassing is execution. Please be advised that electrical storms on the surface of Tartarus make departure impossible at this time. Resident count is as follows: 3,071. Resident deaths, including but not limited to executions, are as follows. (1,684). Resident escapes are as follows: 0. The interior can be chilly. Take a scarf with you, Captain. I would also ask that you leave your captain's ID with me, in the event that you do not return. I can make the assurance that I will not leave with another captain unless you do not return within 876,541,652 hours. Oh, speak of the devil. Captain, I am receiving a transmission from the prison's docking authority now.
Attention, unauthorized spacecraft. This is a maximum security installation. Your presence here is an explicit violation of UDL corporate policy. You are hereby confined to your docking platform until a ticket detailing your crimes has been filed and notarized, at which point your vessel will be seized and you will be executed. I'm sorry, you people? Did you just cast a generalization on upstanding UDL employees? That's a fine of 200 bits. You're up to 5,708, not including the cost of your execution and the disposal of your remains, which will be assessed posthumously.
Hey bro.
Protocol is important, sir. The sentencing of one crime does not preclude the sentencing of another, technically speaking. Tartarus Docking Authority signing up... Hang on. Looks like you're gonna have company at the execution. Another ship just pulled into your dock. Wait, is that from the Groundbreaker? What the? Pay no mind to that. Just have a pleasant day.
Transmission terminated. How can I be of assistance? May luck be with you. Of course, as I am sure you are aware, luck does not exist. But it seems to comfort humans to believe they possess good quantities of it.
Oh, what's up, though? Oh, let's dip up out of here. He was in prison, so he don't know more about this shit.
Is this game the same as Fallout?
Not really. I mean, Fallout New Vegas with the choices and stuff. Let's think of a Mass Effect and Fallout New Vegas. Fallout in space. No, it's not the same because there's no vets. It's not a post-apocalypse world. Let's see. I think I'm gonna take him and. But that is too much of a nice girl. I don't think she'll suit this. Let's see. I forgot what I gave him. Damn, I forgot what I gave him. He didn't have a problem with this shit. What about seeing if scale was provided? I'm gonna take Nicole. Yeah, I just take them too. Yeah, it's pretty much like Mass Effect in a way. Now you get your own ship, you fly and land on planets and stuff. You get companions. Only downfall is there's no romance with the companions. So they're kind of like a... I don't want to say burden. We're like a helping hand. Especially on SuperNova.
The captain did right by us once. Now it's ours. The board will never own Groundbreaker. Not while I breathe.
Oh, that's what you're coming in. That's the Groundbreaker. Yeah, take him out.
Everyone all right? Stay down, old head. Attacking!
She cut dude's head off. That's for helping people out. They come to your aid. Cool to see the groundbreaker came here to help me out.
Gotta admit.
And she finna say something. I accidentally interrupted. I don't know why she let's see what I got to set up on. I got to set up on mixed. I need her to focus on range. Battery can stay on mixed. I might get rid of that daggone science gun. It don't look like it's doing much. Put this damn shotgun back in his hand. What the skill do with science? 20%. Okay, that's man, that is good.
I suppose it would be too late to back out now, huh? Fear not, Captain. I'll watch your back.
Good. I do more damage with that when I'm suffering from something. Yeah, see. The science gun is not putting in work like I thought it'd be. Let's switch him to mix so he can use. Yeah, he's on mix. Okay, so he can use. We'll do that. Let's see. We'll go back to his shotgun. You guys got a woman. This corrosion does a lot of damage to that. What am I gonna do with that stuff? Let's cool down. shit. Motherfucker. Stupid ass gun wouldn't fucking reload, man. Is she the one that went down? But she got that damn the thunder gun. It seems like she's shooting that LMG I gave her, and I gave her a unique version of it. She missing. We'll go with Padani. We'll go with who's got a good gun. Robot ain't got no armor. I ain't came across no armor yet for that damn robot. Yo, we'll go for Padani and then Max. Gotta get Max like the size gun, the mind control gun good. But when he's shooting people, it turns them towards the other enemies. It's damaging them at the same time. Let me see. Yeah, see, she got this gun. It's a badass gun. Him. Fuck around, get my corrosion gun. Yeah, cause these guys in armor and shit. We need to do damage towards their armor. So yeah. I guess I could have fixed the gun first. The gun she got is straight. I need something with constant firepower. Got him on mix and aggressive. She's on mix and aggressive. Okay. Let's see. Stuff to mix into my thing. Where's that shit at? I know I bought a shitload of it. Nope. Fuck, man, I thought about a lot of that shit. It said right, I thought about a lot of that. %, natural alpha generation will come in handy. Damn, I thought about that shit. Shit for 25 seconds. Plus, I wasn't using my companion's abilities neither. I forgot. I thought about that shit. Man, this I do.
The captain did right by us. The board will never own groundbreakers. Not while I breathe. Push on, Marta.
Somebody clean up this mess. Put him down. I'm on it. Somebody clean up the mess. Stay down, bonehead. Dump the bodies in the rest. Somebody!
Oh, these guys level 30.
One hit, Captain.
Stay down, Hullhead.
Fuck. They keep hitting me with that damn shit. Okay, these guys rocking armor. He's gonna have to give me my gun back. Cause he's not putting in work. He's gonna have to give me that gun back. Let's get in here. Yeah, I'm sorry, he won't put any work with this gun, with this corrosion
What does a
gun.
prison have for bars when it's got a storm like that guarding the gates?
Entering the labyrinth's the easy part. Making it back out. I'm still trusting your plan on that one, Captain.
You guys are level 32.
I suppose it would be too late to back out now, huh? Fear not, Captain.
They're not attacking. What is the deal?
Everyone all right?
Damn, keep up with me. Shit. There we go. We gotta attack these motherfuckers together, man.
Here they come.
I'll attack him while he's down. I'll attack him. We gotta play this shit smart. So a lot of these guys, they all level 32. Come on, follow me.
Let me handle that.
On my way.
That's the last one.
He was not putting in work with this gun. What the fuck, man? I'll tell you, man. I see how I gotta give him control now. Should have just went sniping these motherfuckers. Alright, hold on. The gun she got is straight. Cause what they do is stuns their ass. Now say stack up. Oh my god. Oh, that staggers too. Alright. Give me my goddamn gun back. Cause I got a corrosion gun. I keep forgetting that. I give him a corrosion gun. Cause what N-Ray does is it weakens them. It doesn't tell you that, like the corrosion. None of this stuff tells you that. Like when you click on them to read about them, they say damage type corrosion, but they don't necessarily tell you what corrosion does. Like special effect, it should change it based on the damage type you got. Like if I got corrosion, the special effect should be weaken or some shit like that, or melt. Because that's what the corrosion mod is called. It's called melt. Because it's melt armor. But all my guns are fully upgraded. I forgot about this gun. It levitates their asses. I might need to switch to that one. I know all my guns are fully upgraded.
Nice hit!
Sorry?
We make quite a team, my friend.
Suspicious data acquired. Investigating. Security.
Fuck. Nope. Stay put. See, that's why they get off at, man. Just stay put.
I'm on it. Nice hit.
On it.
Come on, get back over here, girl. Get over here. What is you doing?
Heading back.
That's one down.
Back to body.
I'm on my way.
Come on, get your ass back.
Leave them to me.
Come on, hit him. What is you doing? Like I was doing good all the way into this part. You want to act dumb. She just sitting there looking at him while he hit her. Grasping my motherfucking ass. Now I gotta wait 15 minutes for that damn move to come back. She should have one on her. Yeah, so, she probably, I don't know whether I use my second win or hers. Push on my damn armor's damage. Yeah, assault rifle 2. That's right. Man, they need some in-ray protection in that fucking armor, man. But this move an area effect move. Like I get them simple directions to attack and stuff. You hit up on the enemy that you aiming at, and they supposed to attack. They're not doing that. They both got good guns. That's a good body. She got the thunder. Need some burn damage. Don't burn does damage to armor too? I think corrosion does damage to armor. I think fire does damage to just flesh, like when you weaken their armor. You'll know when they armor damage. It had like an armor thing above their health. The thing is, wait, oh god.
Have your back, Captain.
Kidding me, that should have been a automatic takedown. Why to get your ass back here? So I got it like an armor. We get past that armor now.
I'll deal with them.
See, we all take an in-ray damage. When they hit it, whoever's around you, it puts it on them too. And thing with that is, let me see. They ass attack their targets, man. When I get them the fucking directions to fucking do it, we'll be good to go. But you going back to shotgun, baby. They get closer, you blow their ass away and knock them down. We'll switch this shit up a little bit. She stick with that gun. be mad as fuck. Oh, asshole right there. I ain't see his dumb ass. Man, it sure there's a lot of these motherfuckers.
We go. Let's go, troops. Stellar base counting on us.
Oh shit, the whatchamacallit in here, my bad. I'm shooting at my own people. That's my bad. I did not know that. Shit. What was the last checkpoint when we went in this area? The holding cells. Damn, I forgot, man. I didn't know all my allies was here. I ain't know class or whatever the hell they call. They're here too. So that's good. You help these guys out. They come and help you too. That's pretty cool. I wasn't even paying attention. I was just going in there, guns blazing. Yeah, this was say that last. And I gotta get back to you. I gotta use their ability too. I keep forgetting that.
Merciful. Well done.
That's up, damn it, you too. Yeah, this sniper's stronger than this one. And damage is stronger. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Before I forget.
So true. Stellar base counting on us.
There we go, my boys. I got an idea. This gun right here is pretty strong. Flamethrower 119, 1700 DPS. Alright, we're gonna try something different. Now I know it's a skill, and I'm not for sure if it works like this, but since I'm maxed out in long, you know, since I'm 100 in long guns, I think what a perk my companions take on that too. Was it a skill? But it was a perk. That's that. I think it is a skill. See, companion skill bonus to player skills. So I think whatever my skills is, they get that. So yeah, I think that's what that is. So I'm not good at heavy. I'm good at long, so the shotgun was a long. Let's try this. Damn it. Damn, there's no other way up this damn platform. Oh, they say. Like, cause a dude's still alive. There you go.
Mess with us.
Here we go.
Let me handle them.
There we go. What I'm talking about. So it is ways to sneak around, because I could have went this way and just snuck around. But we're guns blazing. He should have went down with that shot. Hold on, y'all. Oh, no, man.
Fine kill. What was that? Sit!
That's the last of them.
Well, look who it is. I'll be damned. I was prepping the studio for our announcement, and here you are as a bonus. I had heard you'd taken a mechanic under your wing. What's the matter, girl? Couldn't find actual employment?
The captain's treated me right. Better than any of you bored folk ever have. I'm exactly where I want to be.
And the convict. The vicar. You know, most people, once they're out of prison, don't seem keen on returning.
Oh, I would go anywhere to see you fall, sir.
When you go off and get yourself shot, try to avoid taking one to the face. I'll want it recognizable to show to my citizens. My word! You've correctly identified the most recognizable man in the colony. Remarkable. It's a wonder what Phineas saw in you. Then again, he's an insane person. Thankfully, he's our insane person now. A proper company man. Yes, he is an extraordinarily obstinate fellow, isn't he? Fine, he isn't working for us per se. Semantics, he'll come around. But that's between us. As far as my adoring citizens will know, we've turned a dangerous crackpot into a working-class man. It's a miracle. Oh yes, go on, wake them up, add more mouths to feed. That'll solve our starvation problems. I don't know what half-baked plans that simpleton in a lab coat has been leading you through, but it's done. It's over. Let me ask you something, Captain. Have you at any point thought about not fucking up our entire society?
I believe we could ask you the same.
I'm making actual progress towards stabilization and recovery. You're just getting in the way. Oh, right. This coming from the psychopathic outlaw. Yes, I'll try to be more open-minded about your path of wanting dissent. We don't need your help. I'll admit, there's no shortage of talent in the scientists and engineers there. Look, I'm not an unreasonable man. If you manage to storm the castle, as it were, and make it out of here with Phineas alive, I can't exactly afford more havoc than you've already caused. Fine. If you survive, you'll need someone to sell the rest of the board on your plan.
Don't mess with us!
All right, MSI. We had one for rousing speeches, but the captain needs our help. So, get in there and fight!
Here we go!
Down they go! Everyone all right? Time to collect a fine debt.
Really doing this, huh?
Everything in my life has been leading up to this point. I believe I am ready for this.
Captain, you have an uncanny talent for complicating my life. You've disrupted the balance of power. You've upset the natural order of things. You've introduced uncertainty, and there is nothing I despise more than uncertainty. Do you imagine you're leading some grand revolutionary army? The iconoclasts and MSI have put aside their differences and attacked the prison together. I never imagined such a thing would be possible, but here we are. You're nothing but a rabble-rouser. I'm going to put an end to your little rebellion, and then I'm going to have you and your associates arrested. The board is the only legitimate power in Halcyon. We are Halcyon. I admit I miscalculated the extent of your influence. The board's plan never accounted for you. This is a mistake I intend to correct. I have Dr. Wells in my custody. Once I've secured his cooperation, I can move forward with the program. I can repair the damage you've done. I can set things right. In that we are in agreement. An end to violence is precisely what I want. An end to chaos. An end to senseless loss of life. The only obstacle standing in my way is you. I take no pleasure in this, you know. I simply have no other option. Leaving you alive is too great a risk. Goodbye, Captain. I had a feeling you'd say that. This prison is equipped with an automechanical warden. I've had it programmed to eliminate you on sight and rinse your remains down a drain. And don't worry. I will inform Dr. Wells that you died heroically, or something.
Your life was merely an illusion anyway.
Okay, I wasn't expecting that. Fighting robots, okay. Know what to use now. Alright. I know what to do now. Ain't something wrong with that thing.
That's the last of them.
Fuck, these motherfuckers start me all the way over. I know that hell they didn't. Enemies tagging themselves. So load that now.
Let's go through. Celebrate counting on us.
That should have been the
We're still alive.
Wow! Great work!
And I'm through playing games now. I'm done playing games. Didn't I know they gonna do that?
Well, look. If I and my people can ride it out in luxury and happiness, yes, yes, I would. I don't know if you've noticed, Captain, but Halcyon's pretty much a lost cause.
I didn't know temperament was in there.
You have proven yourself capable, I'll give you that. Look, I'm not an unreasonable man. If you manage to storm the castle, as it were, and
There was a checkpoint up here. I do recall. Maybe not. That's a robot, so I know.
Get in there and...
Everyone all right?
Oh, this wasn't no load.
Everything in my life has been leading up to this point. I am...
Just don't seem like your damn stem packs be healing you like that much on here. See, harmful status effects. Let me see. Armor rating. Paying your cooldown. That shouldn't even been the case though, be honest. Base health, there you go.
I believe I am ready for this.
Let's see. I'll go ham with that fool with this gun. Let me see. She's straight with the gun she got. Really thinking about going with that whatchamacallit gun. Let's see. Thought I had something that
Captain. Typical. Running your mouth in the middle of a crisis. It's almost as if you delight in chaos.
I should have dealt with you a long time ago. You were always too damaged.
Leaving you alive was my greatest mistake. But it is a mistake I intend to correct. I'm aware of your propensity for violence. Halcyon is a bloodier place because of you. I wish you'd simply cooperated with me. I had a...
I'm gonna show y'all a little trick to this though.
Impressive, as always. You're an artist, Captain.
Now, see, we made him hostile, so what's gonna happen is he's not gonna attack us. That's the best way to do that. If you got your lockpick skills up, just do that. Make them hostile. What he'll do, he'll take these robots out, and he'll constantly focus on them while you take them out. Cause he see you as a friend. So yeah, that's the best way to do that. I seen people going through that constantly dying. I died once, but I forgot all about that door. And this bitch is up here.
Here we go. Get me out of here.
You don't know how glad I am to see you. You did the right thing. Akande was a monster. Her death was much deserved and long overdue. And you lunatic, you broke into the board's own fortress just to rescue one doddering old man. You are absolutely out of your mind, and I can't begin to thank you enough. Ah, all in a day's work for you, huh? You've broken the board's stranglehold on this colony, and you saved my life. But there's still so much we have yet to accomplish. You and I are going to have to work harder than ever to save Halcyon. I'm afraid the situation is far worse than any of us ever anticipated. I would like nothing more than to celebrate this victory, but we have a serious problem on our hands. Earth has gone dark. We haven't received a single message in 3 years. There's been no communication, no signals, nothing. 2 years ago, the Earth's Directorate's frigate disappeared on their way back to Earth. We don't know what they discovered when they arrived, or if they arrived at all.
Earth is only an idea to us. But that idea is the bedrock the colony is built upon. If people were to find out it's gone dark, the shock could be too much to bear.
I don't want to imagine what'll happen once news gets out. Let's just keep this between us for now.
You mean we're all alone out here? Really alone?
I'm afraid so, Miss Holcomb. Halcyon is the only home we have left. Returning to Earth is no longer an option. We're in serious trouble, my friend. Do you know what this means for Halcyon? We can't rely on Earth for support anymore. We've been cut loose. We're entirely on our own. Yes, we do. You've done a marvelous thing. You've succeeded where anyone else would have failed, including me. We must begin the revival process immediately, starting with the Hope's brightest minds. And then we're going to fix this damn colony, one problem at a time. We're going to need a leader, and I can't imagine a better person for the job than you. What do you say, old friend? Will you help us? The chairman? I don't know why you let that heartless creature live, but I'll have to trust your judgment. You're the best thing to ever happen to Halcyon. If you want to take it upon yourself to lead this colony, you have my support. We're not a colony any longer, are we? Our last connection to Earth has been severed, so we have been set free. Our future is uncertain, and no one knows what tomorrow holds. Exciting, isn't it?
The OSI says that everything in the universe happens according to the grand plan. But the stranger that arrived in Halcyon was an unplanned variable. From the moment he landed in Emerald Vale, his actions altered the course of history. The events on Tartarus brought about the end of the board's authority. But the board's mistakes would haunt the colony for decades to come. The damage they left behind would require the work of a generation to repair. Dr. Phineas Wells began reviving a handful of the Hope's colonists. Engineers, scientists, technicians, and intellectuals. They were among the brightest minds the Earth had ever sent out to the stars. The Hope scientists and engineers woke up in a colony descending headlong into total collapse. With no way to return to Earth, they had no choice but to band together and devote themselves to the cause of saving Halcyon. The people of Halcyon were nothing if not hardy. In the absence of the board's authority, many of the colony's settlements banded together with a single purpose in mind: survival. Life was especially hard in the years to come. Some towns dissolved by attrition and starvation, but most of them found a way to carry on. In the years to come, Halcyon was forced to reckon with its newfound freedom. The board was gone, and for better or worse, the colony was responsible for its own destiny. Between MSI's worker-centric policies and the iconoclast manpower, Sanjar and Zora were able to rally many of the Terra 2 townships to their cause. MSI's workforce swelled, and the iconoclasts enjoyed a significant surge in their ranks. The board was too distracted by infighting and internal politics to stop MSI from becoming a powerful corporation and a refuge for townships that might have fallen through the cracks. Consumed by paranoia, Ilya Hagen took Sublight Salvage in a controversial direction, openly accusing board officials of an extraterrestrial conspiracy. One day, an accident at the Groundbreaker's docking bay silenced her forever. Time would tell if her replacement could keep the Sublight family together. Adelaide McDevitt replaced Reed Thompson as the leader of Edgewater. She and her followers transformed Edgewater in their image. Anyone loyal to Reed was pressured into leaving town, and those who stayed behind adapted to her way of life. Adelaide transformed the old cannery into a new garden. The nearby Edgewater Cemetery provided a convenient source of fertilizer. As for Reed Thompson, It was said that he lasted exactly 2 days outside the walls of Edgewater. Years later, a marauder was found in possession of his hat. Under the leadership of Junlei Tennyson, the Groundbreaker held firm against corporate influence. The ship's mechanical stability gave Junlei the time to educate a promising generation of engineers, schooled in her family's traditions. The future of the Groundbreaker looked promising. The rediscovery of the Hope and the abandonment of the lifetime employment program forced Byzantium to come to terms with some uncomfortable realities about the state of Halcyon. While Byzantines were reluctant to surrender the luxuries they'd grown accustomed to, the board's diminished authority gave them little choice in the matter. Nearly everyone had to learn to make do with less. Some even had to get jobs. It was a dark time indeed. Your influence shifted Ellie's perspective. She finally admitted, albeit grudgingly, that she just might need other people. Sometimes. With a steady income from the life insurance payout, she was finally able to afford a ship of her own. She hired a small crew and flew supply missions to communities on the fringe. Some of them were even legal. Life in Halcyon was sobering for Felix Millstone. The grand revolution he dreamed of never came. There was no great awakening for the colony, no celebrations in the streets. There was only the hard, desperate work of trying to repair a broken colony. Felix never had a head for numbers, but if there was labor to be done, he was there to help. Eventually, Felix realized that the work of a revolution was done with 2 hands. As much as he enjoyed his adventures aboard the Unreliable, the vicar, known as Max, eventually decided that it was time to move on, to live out the life he had sought so long to create. He knew there were many in the colony who carried burdens much worse than the ones he had struggled with, and he devoted himself to easing their suffering wherever he could. He only ever took up arms again to defend the defenseless. Unshackled from a lifetime of striving and fighting the universe and himself, Vicar Maximilian de Soto was finally at peace. Once the matter with the Hope colonists was resolved, Junlei bashfully asked Parvati if she'd like to join her permanently on the Groundbreaker, and Parvati enthusiastically, if somewhat awkwardly, agreed. The stories of her adventures spread across the colony, and Parvati soon found herself the center of attention. Having served as the engineer of a renowned spacecraft, tramp freighters and wildcat miners sought her out by name. And in no time, she was a fixture in the Groundbreaker's mechanical ecosystem. She and Junlei were never far apart. Nyoka returned to Monarch to take another crack at making a permanent life for herself. She formed the Charon Group, a mercenary outfit of ragtag survivalists and wilderness experts. Anyone in need of a guide, or just looking to throw back a beer and swap stories, could find her camping on the trail, or clearing an infestation. The SAM unit that accompanied you spread awareness of the product line's superior sanitation and maintenance capabilities across what was left of the colony. This led to a boost in SAM unit sales. Did you know that SAM units are the longest-lasting, toughest-acting cleaning solution in Halcyon? Minister Clark was released from house arrest, and his contact with you gave him a sense of renewed purpose and vigor. Once it became clear that no help would be coming from Earth, he threw his considerable efforts and talents into helping Halcyon manage the crisis before it. As for Dr. Phineas Wells, he spent his remaining years in his orbital lab. He eventually came to terms with his own past, and was able to forgive the mistakes of his younger self by devoting his remaining years to serving the colony. Dr. Wells was able to revive many more scientists and engineers than he first expected, thanks to the additional batch of chemicals you stole from the Ministry. Wells never forgot about the human lives that were lost in acquiring these chemicals. In the end, Dr. Wells was able to save every scientist and engineer aboard the Hope. Over the next decade, nearly all of the Hope's remaining colonists were successfully revived. Halcyon saw a period of rapid technological and scientific advancement. Breakthroughs in dietary supplements saved the colony from starvation. Geoengineering projects and social reforms began to change the structure and character of the colony. Dr. Wells laid the groundwork for the project to save the colony, but he would never live to see the fruits of his labor. He passed away a few years later. His work was carried on by the scientists and engineers he revived. Today, Halcyon has stabilized. The people of the colony work hard to adapt to their new circumstances. Nearby colonies send aid and supplies. Life will never be easy in Halcyon, but for the first time in its history, there exists a sense of real, genuine hope about the future. And what about you, the unplanned variable in the history of Halcyon? You brought an end to the riot on Tartarus and partnered with Chairman Rockwell to run the colony together. As Halcyon looked toward the future, you remained a constant presence in the colony's administration.
Sorry about that, controller cut off.
You were never weighed down by bureaucracy, and you never had to dirty your hands with politics. You had people who did that for you. By your influence, Halcyon survived the turbulent years that were to follow. No one knows what's happened to Earth, and no one knows what the future has in store for Halcyon. All we know for certain is this: the name of the Unreliable and that of its intrepid captain will remain the subject of countless stories for years to come.
Amazing, good job. Amazing job right there. That's what I'm talking about. So, that's the Outer Worlds right there. Completed it on SuperNova. Now, hopefully people see what I did at the last part, the robot. The last bomb. You don't just have to return to the ship and reset your skills and bring your hacking up and your lockpick. I do see my engineer. My hacking wasn't good, so I couldn't tell the robot to. I think the other option was self-destruct. Alright, Terminal could have just shut the dang thing down. The only thing you had to take out the middle box. And your skills can affect the end of the game too. If you had a good enough hacking skill, you probably didn't even have to fight that boss. I was concerned about, like, I'm guessing like Falling New Vegas. Yep, it is. Alright. Well, you don't go back to the game and stuff. You can finish doing side quests or looking for stuff that you overlooked or, stuff like that. Once the credits get done rolling, cause he load back that save up or something you got it. Which I'm tending to do with my other save. With that save, I might side with the board. Let's see how that outcome come. Probably turn in dude. On my other side, I think I'm gonna turn in Wales. Hey, that was gonna make the board happy though. I'm sorry, I don't mean these damn pistachios, they're good. I don't know what it is with these nuts. When you get to eat, you just cannot stop. It's just that good. They actually have some pistachios flavor Oreo. I don't know how that would have tasted. Right there is that oil. The other thing I did, it mentioned in the credits, Fallout 4 never did the. And they talked about the stuff you did, the companions you helped. None of that was mentioned. Just we even talked about my companions, what they do and all that stuff. Fallout New Vegas did that too with your companions. I don't have enough say, but I think this is my other save. I'm gonna have to get the Wetcher skills and get her money. I don't know what all I did. Who's his character? But siding with the board. I don't know how that ever happened. I would beat the game on SuperNova, so I just sit back and enjoy the game, you know. I might make a melee build. I might show a new game, make a melee build. I was gonna say it too. Let me say something. Make me a melee build. Yeah, I'm playing no story. You don't judge me. You beat the game on SuperNova.
Rarity awaits the stars. Come to Halcyon, the only colony on the edge of the frontier, owned and operated.
I'm gonna let people watch it. I know not many people watch it.
Like mere minutes, thanks to the comfort and safety of your very own hibernation chamber. You'll wake up in a perfect society designed to maximize your productivity with guaranteed full employment. With only a minor term of service, you will become the master of your own destiny when you go out of this world to the Halcyon colony.
hordes of thousands of colonists left adrift out here forever, just to keep from damaging the board's bottom line. Disgraceful. No signs of muscular atrophy. Splendid. But are your wits as quick as your fingers? You tend to miss obvious cues, like incoming walls. It says you had a habit of snarling at people. High blood pressure. Could keep you from blacking out, at least. Oh dear, you spelled your name with a 5. Next. You're easy to like. Should come in handy if you're stopped by a guard. You've been commonly described as odious and boorish. Finally, evidence of intelligent life in Halcyon. I bet you're vicious with a tossball stick. I'll have to use smaller words around you. You're going to be hard to kill, though not from lack of trying. Oh dear. Did you actually punch out your anger, counselor? Finally, someone I can have a conversation with. Can you really compete with a Spacer's Choice frozen dinner?
Looks to be your lucky day, my friend. Not likely, bootlickers.
Initiate skip jump.
Status. Structural integrity down 25%. Power levels down 10%. If drive is
Shit.
inoperable.
Ah, there you are. Wondering what's going on, eh? Bit of bad news there, I'm afraid. Your colony ship was inexplicably knocked out of skip space and forced to complete its journey at sublight speeds. This means that you and every other colonist on the Hope have been in suspended animation for 70 years, give or take. Normally, reviving someone after so long leads to some quite horrifying results. It's called explosive cell death, but it's really more of a liquefaction. Something wrong? Oh, yes, well, not to worry. I've pumped your body full of a special concoction I devised to keep you from dying so horrifically. Hopefully at all, but I guess we'll see, yes? Unfortunately, I used the last of my chemical supplies saving you. I know it's a lot to ask, but I must have your help securing more if we're to save the rest of your fellow colonists. I'd see it done myself, of course, but the board has a sizable bounty on my head. Now, my ship is inoperative, but I've managed to hire a smuggler to help you out. He'll be... Oh, I see we're in position. Good luck! Can you hear me? Is this thing working? Ah, there you are. Now, where were we? Oh, yes, the smuggler. His name is Hawthorne, and he should be waiting for you at the landing site. He's to be your chauffeur, so to speak. Not to worry. I'm told he's a specialist. Dashing gunslinger, one-of-a-kind ship, that sort of thing. You'll like him, I'm sure. I've also outfitted you with a simple wireless monitor, so I can track your progress. I'll check in with you as soon as you land. Good luck. All of the colonists are counting on you.
Should be close by. What in law's name? Is that him? Oh, that idiot. I told him to plant the beacon and move away, not stand there holding it. Oh well, no sense in letting his ship go to waste. Hawthorne won't mind you taking his ship. Better you than the board, huh? Not sure I trusted the fellow. Might have gone after the bounty on my head. Shame about the whole squashing thing. Nasty way to go.
Some of y'all joining late. I just completed a game on SuperNova. Going with a melee build this time, and we're going to do bad things with this playthrough. We're turning in whales. First chance I get. My ending was a good ending. This playthrough is going to be about enjoying the story.
You've been frozen for a while. There's bound to be unforeseen side effects.
Hey, you, come here. You've tried the best now.
All right, we're doing things the bad way, so.
You'd better take my gun then. Careful. It's worth more to the company than I am. Space's choice weapons are now 30% less likely.
I see the water reflection right there.
What's up, girly girl?
Oh, you're valid. And tonight, Aurora Police Chief Mike Davis is here with me to talk about this case. Thanks so much for coming in.
Glad to be here.
You know, this case was reported, but it was not widely publicized. Not a lot of people heard about it. Let's go back to the beginning. What happened?
They were pretty close.
Hey! Get over here before you get yourself killed! Don't know where you came from. God, really? I knew we weren't gonna get through this job without somebody's pop.
Please be informed that this vessel contains... Marauder, please be informed that ignoring me is dangerous for your health. Unauthorized accesses. Hello, Marauder. Please. Jettison. You are still here. I understand. Well, I'm the... This ship requires... I have this... Best of luck. Okay. Goodbye. If your equipment is in need of repair or modification...
Say, this wouldn't happen to be your ship. And if...
You know something, y'all? I just thought about something. The character that I got, I could just reset that character and make them to a mainly character. What the fuck am I doing? I don't think I picked the action bridge though.
I smell blood.
Come out and play!
I'll find you.
I'll check and see what my other character is first. Let me check out some of my other character real quick. Let me save this character right here. Let me see my other character. Yeah, that say was called a point of no return. Let's see. I'm just curious of what I built this character like. And just reset and make this character. I had downloaded the Witcher 3 back because I missed that game. Where's with the show coming out in December on Netflix? Okay. Mostly made this character. Miss if I'm suffering any withdrawals. You see, I'm thinking this one through. I forgot what I was doing. if you don't get them companions, I'm not for sure how that works out. Let me see some. I'm gonna park my ship. I'm gonna do something different. I'm not gonna rock with the companions with this. When I was playing on hard with this character, but if you don't rock hard for beating it on SuperNova, you get the hard too. I think I ain't gonna turn into him now.
Captain, Felix and the Vicar are arguing again.
Alright, oh, that's light. Okay, never mind.
I have received a transmission from Roseway, from a Dr. Shaw.
Alright. Say. Well, I don't think I'm gonna call it a crits on that. But we just completed the Outer Worlds on SuperNova, so that was cool. I might get on Red Dead. I'm still waiting for the new Outlaw pass to kick into effect. Can't see what the rewards is for that, but I'm gonna call it quit on that, you guys. The Outer Worlds, amazing game. We just completed on SuperNova. But that's where you suck. Obsidian needs to own the rights for Elder Scrolls and Fallout. You guys just gonna butcher it and make it a cash cow. That's what Fallout 76 is, and I got a feeling that's what Elder Scrolls 6 is gonna be. And Starfield, it's all about money now. So look what the shit they're doing with Fallout 76. You know, I got a feeling they just don't care anymore. They care more about money than making a great game. And it's obvious that Obsidian still care about making quality games. I don't think they're going to let Microsoft influence them to put microtransactions in their next titles. I pray the Lord that they don't. But then again, I don't care, because there will be an Xbox 2 exclusive, whatever the fuck's next Xbox is going to be. That will be exclusive to them, so it ain't going to hurt us over on PlayStation 5. So Microsoft do have microtransactions in the Outer Worlds too. Hey, it is what it is. It's just gonna be Xbox gamers buying this shit. But they butchered Gears of War, and they're gonna butcher the new Halo too. Mark my word. Console generation started. You look at Sony exclusives at launch. Killzone, Infamous Second Son. Neither one of those games have microtransactions in it, but you look at the launch titles for Xbox One and they had microtransactions in them, so it said something. It said something about a company. I see why Bungie left. You know, Microsoft would have just forced them to continue to make Halo, not giving them freedom to branch out and make a new IP. And I feel deep down inside, because Jimmy could have went with anybody, but he went with Sony. He knows Sony, being a Japanese company, they would understand their strength. That been Microsoft, they wouldn't even let him make that game. Like I was telling a community, America ain't necessarily gotta go out and buy the game and support it. It's doing just fine with the Japanese support. Everybody believes they're gonna go out and support Kojima if we don't. So IGN gave it a 6. GameStop, I respect them. But they say that you got to get a game a try. You know, some people getting into the game early in the beginning, giving up on the game and stuff, not playing it all the way through, not seeing it all the way through, and they judging the game based on the first impression. And you can't rate a game like that. If you don't understand the game or the lore and nothing like that, you have no right rating the game. But what do I know? I'm gonna leave it at that. I'm out.